Hello, hello. How's it going, everybody? All right. Oh, fast cat. All right, let's glasses on. Let's catch on chat. What did I miss? Having a hard day. Want a little win? No, I'm having a pretty okay day. I just don't understand why it doesn't work. Tell my biography. Amen, dude. Like, for example, okay, hold up. Like this. Like this should work, right? Yeah. So that has a custom. It has a custom user thing. So like, if anybody W2s themselves, please feel free to try. Like that works. So it should like custom. Like, hold up. Yeah, like this is the custom counter for each person. So I was trying to make a custom counter for first, but it's not working for some reason. Let me go look at the syntax. I don't know why it's not working. It should work. There's no reason why it doesn't. Why it shouldn't. Hey Dex, how's it going? Yeah, there's no reason why it shouldn't work. Where's the syntax for this? It is bothering me. Okay, wait. Do you know what? Maybe I can put them in brackets. Maybe this will work. Hold up. Okay. God damn it, dude. Why? Why? Okay, hold on. Do I have a test command? Okay, hold up. Okay, hold on. It does nothing. I see. Okay. What about this? That's not what I wanted. Test the negative one. Okay, so that works. Why is this other thing not working? Okay, hold up. Okay, hold up. Am I stupid? Oh my god, why does this not work? Okay. What does this do? Oh, the wiggles come back. Is here. Hello, yes. Very good. Okay. So we get command variables again. This is like bothering me super hard. What the heck? Oh my god, these AI responses? Oh my goodness. Maybe the 9 pinks? No, or use a 10th. Oh! Okay, that works. Oh, do you know what? I think I know why it's not working. Methinks it must be this. I think I might have actually syntaxed it wrong. I think it updated so that new commands must be done this way. Hold up. Haha! Aha! 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 Okay, wait. I'm missing a bracket somewhere. Is that right? That's bracketed, that's bracketed. It's bracketed. No, that should be... What's not working? Why is that? Okay, that's bracketed, yes. That's bracketed. This bracket must not do anything. Okay. Let's try this again. Again? Okay. How do we increment a count? Plus n to increment a count. Okay. So counts, whatever, plus 1. Counts, whatever, plus 1. It should work, right? I'm such an ape. Pull up. Nothing. Ha! Interesting. Okay, one last one. I give up. I give up, dude. Oh, this is super funny. Alright. And then this last one. Oh, underscores don't do anything. Interesting. Interesting. Huh. Interesting. All right, I'm annoyed. There's nothing I can do about it. All right, let's give up on this. First was a valiant effort. We give up though. It was a good suggestion of a command. Unfortunately, I do not understand how my bot works, so we cannot go any further. Alas. But it was worth the science. Anyway, how are you guys doing? Today I did a super cool exercise thingy. I was really proud, and I sent it to like my my workout buddy, and he was also like, "Damn, dude, sick." So yeah, I ended up doing hold on. I held this for a few seconds today, which was sick as hell, dude. So yeah, this is now our fitness level. Our fitness level is being able to do a single leg planche, which is so cool, dude. I like it looks legit, doesn't it? Like, doesn't that just look so just oh, it's good, dude. It's good. So that's us now. We can do that. So cool. Thank you. I agree. That has been a fitness goal for a minute, and now we can do it. Missing big parts of the stream, testing commands on your own empty channel. Yeah, relatable. Best songs I've ever heard today. Yo, worth 3 bottles of wine. Nice. What did they play? Hey D, how's it going? Popped didn't expect you. So she's super happy and surprised to see you. Nice, nice. That's awesome, man. It sounds like a wonderful evening. Waiting for your oven to heat up. Ooh, what are you cooking today? Store-bought lasagna today. Alright. Alright. Dude, I'm terrorized. I've eaten it so much store-bought lasagna in the past couple of days. I am so sick of it. It's like seeing those 3 words back to back, it's like it made my stomach turn. I think in the past 3 days, I have eaten store-bought lasagna for every single meal. I can feel my skin just like oozing cheese oil. It is not okay. I think at this point, like, my genetics are cheese and blueberry sauce and carbs. Skill issue? Correct. I have a fridge now, though. We have a fridge. We are minus $2,000 plus 1 fridge, so life is good. We should just commemorate this moment, honestly. We need we need to remember. Fridge or Rolls Royce? Yes. I still have blueberry. I do. I still have like all for the Europeans among us, like 1.5, maybe 2 kilograms of blueberries remaining, all in sauce form. I've been eating it with like, I've been eating blueberries every day. Just like, okay, let's say like I have this much bread, right? Like there's a slice of bread this thick. There is a layer of blueberry this thick on top of it. So it is like 1-to-1 fridge to blueberry fridge 1-to-1 bread to blueberry content. And dude, I'm like, I love blueberries, but I'm sick of blueberries, and I love lasagna, but I'm sick of lasagna. I just want to die. I hate food. I don't want to eat. I just want to curl up and just like drink water for the next 3 days. On the bright side, we've managed to salvage like 90% of the stuff that would have gone bad in the freezer. On the downside, I had to eat 90% of the stuff that would have gone bad in the freezer, and I hate my life. Like, for reference, normally I cook every day, and I'll maybe eat like frozen food once a month at most. And I've had to eat like frozen food every single day for since like fridge explode day. It's not okay. It's like my body is not used to this level of processed grease. Anyways, let me catch up on chat though. Art songs of Clara, nice. Richard Strauss, Poulenc, more Capullo. Okay. Favorite songs of Poulenc's. Not gonna try it. Nice. That sounds like a great program. Great program even. Fridge or Monster Ranch, true, dude. All the cows provide so much lifting power, also true. You know, I PR'd pretty hard yesterday with my planche stuff. It's pretty sick. Unlock new levels and technique from the sea. It's true, it's true, it's true. Posted? Alright, let's look. Whoa, that's a fancy program. And that's a fancy house. Okay, cool. A TikTok of somebody making mud balls with nice PR. I for the first time was able to do a single leg planche. So I held this for like, I don't know, maybe 3 seconds, 4 seconds, which is pretty cool, I think. I've been working towards this for a minute, so it's cool that we were finally able to do this. Is the lasagna blueberries saga the modern day equivalent of Murim Isolation Cave? Yes. Exactly. It's a cool pose. Yeah. It's pretty legit. You know, actually, okay. Like, please excuse my filthy storage room. I have a video of me doing it actually. Um, I took a video. I sent it to my workout friend, but I'll sauce you guys it too. Again, please excuse my completely unacceptable storage space. You guys get some nice free secrets. This is like this is where I work out. Don't don't worry about it. Let me go send. Stays here on the public, right. You'll also get to see my dogs. And by dogs, I mean my feet, uncensored. But, alright. Where you store your filth? Yes. Alright. Does it work as well? I mean, I have workout. Okay, like. Let me hold up. Here for your viewing pleasure, me doing cool move. Alright, here you go. You can ignore the filthy stories face. Yeah, isn't that cool? Anyways, I thought it was cool. Camera angle was a little bit, you can't see the top, but whatever. You get the general idea. So, like 2-3 seconds of holding the single leg. Oh man. Clap, thank you. You held up using 2 hands? Yeah. Is that easier or hard? Much easier than 2 leg. I thought it was 1? Oh no, with 1 hand that would be crazy. No, with 2 legs it's like, basically it's twice as heavy with 2 legs. Because like, if you think about the leverage of it, it's like, it's super nasty. Because like basically, let's go draw like a physics diagram. So like for this to work, right? Like this is your hand, right? And then let's say like this is your shoulder joint, your hips over here, and then like your legs, right? So if we think about the physics diagram of it, straddle planche easier. Straddle planche is the same as single leg planche. Okay, and then whatever, one more joint, like head, right? So like if you think about the physics of it, you basically like the more leg you have this way, the more you have to lean forwards. So with single leg planche, let's say with single leg planche, you can go about this angle because you don't have that much weight to carry. But with the full planche, you have to go this extreme, basically, in order to make it work. Because like you have to tank like the entire balance point, right? So like over here, if you think about like this, right, it's not too bad. But when you think about this over here, it's like a super steep, nasty angle because you have to counterbalance the weight of both of your legs this way, and like you're tanking that all with your shoulder, basically. So it's really, really, really hard to do it with both legs, and like even just moving this out by like 1 centimeter over here means that this angle has to go like this much steeper because of just how much like sheer gravity you have to deal with because of the like the trigonometry of it, basically. Yeah, it's horrendous. It is truly like getting both legs out is so hard. Yeah, 1 leg is kind of like easy baby mode. So if we get twice as strong, we'll be able to do it with 2 legs. But we're not quite twice as strong yet. Anyways, let's go do some IM and MA stuff, and then we'll get on to some real practice. Doing that one-handed, I can't even begin. I can do a human flag. That's fine. That's a relatively easy exercise. I would say like if we're gonna put it on a scale of difficulty, human flag would be like it relatively compared to all the other calisthenics stuff, maybe like a 4 or a 5 out of 10. Planche is probably like an 8 out of 10. And a front lever is probably like a 7 out of 10. Front lever being like the opposite of planche. So front lever is this one, where you kind of like do a planche upside down. And then a planche is this one where you do a planche. Dragon flag is easy. No, dragon flag is like a 2 out of 10. I can do these. These are fine. These are like nothing. This is just doing like a core exercise. Like that's super easy. I'd say this is like a 1 or a 2 out of 10 on difficulty in relation to everything else. How hard is a muscle up? Probably also about like a 3 or a 4 out of 10. It's just like it's a technique thing. Like in terms of strength, it's not super hard. But you have to know the technique to do it. Dragon flag is super easy. It's probably the easiest. It's the easiest and coolest looking one. Also, there's hold up. There's also like an elbow planche. This one also looks really cool. Yeah. This also looks super cool, and you can do this very easily. So this is like also like a 1 or a 2 out of 10. So like this looks super. This is the same as a planche, right? But it's really easy. So like, I would say like almost anybody who can do a push up with good form can do one of these. This is super easy, but it looks really cool. One arm pull ups, I can't do it, so probably like also a 7 or 8 out of 10 as well. Dragonfly requires strength. Human flag is technique. No, that's not true. Dragonfly is really easy. Human flag is also easy, but it's different strength. Like human flag requires you to be able to basically do a one-handed handstand and also be able to basically overhead press about 70 or 80% of your body weight. But Dragonfly, like it's super super easy. Like Dragonfly is a little bit harder than doing a plank, I would say. Whereas Human Flag, it's not technique. Lean in the fulcrum? No. Like try it. It's really Human Flag is entirely a shoulder exercise. The core strength needed for a Human Flag is 0. It doesn't matter. Yeah, your obliques are super chill. But yeah, if you can do a Human Flag, it means that your shoulders are really strong. Dragons about strength? I don't think it's that hard though. It's only lean into lower arm? Really? No, I don't think so. Well, I don't know. I'll try it again at some point, but I don't recall that being true. Unless you're like, are you like bent arming it? Because like if you're stiff arming and like doing it with like good form, I feel like it's quite hard on the shoulders. Has some strength to hold, not much technique though. Yeah. Oh, anyway. Maybe it's just like a difference of training. Like I've always had core be a really big part of the training stuff as a warm up, basically. So because I've always practiced hollow body stuff, doing a dragon flag is the exact same as all the things that I do for warm up, anyways. So like, there's not much difficulty in it. It's like it's the exact same that I've always done, just as a warm up. Whereas I very rarely do shoulder stuff. So yeah, it's just a hollow body, yeah. But yeah, I very rarely do shoulder exercises, so I find the human flag harder than that. Whereas I always do core, so dragon flag was like, I could do it instantly, basically. Like, first try, I could do a dragon flag. But like, my overhead press is only, hold up. Yeah, my overhead press is only like 115 pounds. So I'm not quite strong enough to comfortably do a human flag. It's like, it's always a super struggle because my shoulders are weak in comparison to the rest of my whatevers. Do you do handstand push-ups a lot? Because I think that's one of the things that I don't do in my routine that are probably the reason why my human flags are struggle town compared to the dragon flag or the other things. go on to some tremolo stuff. I was practicing a little bit earlier today, so I hope our technique is good. Normally if I play throughout the day, we don't need to warm up as much. Let's see, knew a guy that could do push-ups on his thumb. Yeah, that sounds ouchies. Deadlifts? Nice! What are your deadlifts at? Different training for people in different bodies, a lot of different strength. This is true. I think like I used to focus really hard on like triceps and chest. But now I basically focus exclusively on forearms and back because of rock climbing. So I kind of entirely ignore shoulders. Like I still do tricep chest stuff, like weighted dips and the planche training. But like that's all I do for push basically. Everything else is just pull. Just pull everything. So my shoulder press is very weak. My handstand game is super weak. But our pull game is getting pretty good. 75% of PR? Cool. Well, nice to hear you getting back into it though. Wow, you're so success today. Yeah, I do shoulder press like once a week, which is not enough. Also, hey, Lynn, welcome in. How was your guys' stream? And hey, Nether, welcome. Thanks for coming in with the raid. We're just talking about exercise. You guys exercise? Are you a fan? Hail Dirtball? Amen, dude. That was the correct response. Cool, okay. Let's go do regular tremolo for a second, and then we'll move on. You know, why don't we just play this whole tune for you guys? It's kind of a long one, but yeah, let's try it. About 10 hours doing steps and minor guitar repairs. Whoa! Alright, have a good night. We'll play a nice little chill stomp. 1.5, whoa! PR is 2. That's pretty sick. Nice. I basically only ever do Romanian deadlifts. So my PR is entirely limited by grip strength. What's up? Wait, what? Probably calisthenics, like pistol squats. True. Squats from the deadlift. True. Yeah, pistol squats are pretty easy. I'd probably put it in like the 1 or 2 out of 10 category, but it's just balance is kind of nasty on it. Like it's a weird feeling movement. You're honestly raising your squats, only like 1.15 body weight. PR is 1.65 body weight. Fair. I think my squats PR. Oh dear, what is my squats PR? It's basically 2 plates. What's that? Uh, uh, what's that compared to my body weight? What's my body weight? Okay, it's like 1.5x body weight squats. So yeah, I can do pistol squats with that, which is much less than 1.65. So yeah, it's just a weird balance / coordination thing with pistol squats. They're like funky. They use a lot of weird recruity balancy muscles, or like accessory muscles, I think, that like you don't really necessarily train normally. Gonna say swims for? Yeah, yeah. I think like when I was training it, I had to train it in 2 parts, where like I had to train it by like getting comfortable with like getting lower and lower and lower on one leg. So basically by like single legging onto a chair, then single legging onto like a bench, single legging onto a stool. And then the other part was like getting up from a chair, single leg, then getting up from the bench, single leg, getting up from the stool, single leg. And then eventually combining the two, or like going down and up. And then eventually doing it without having the like little safety gap measures in between. When my friend was training it, they basically like had to just have like a hand on the wall for balance the entire time. Going down is easier than coming up, especially if fall going down. True, that's true. I think there's a weird center of gravity fear though with it. Like even just going down, like I think a lot of people want to like hyperextend their knees or like get their heels off the floor to deal with how weird it feels to go down one leg. And I think that, like you just have to like get used to the feeling of how strange it is. Because it's not hard per se as an exercise, it's just hard as like a balance and coordination thing. It's hard because it's unfamiliar. Like you never ever really encounter a situation where you have to one leg your way down, basically. Or like if you do, it would be like in the form of a lunge, right? Like lunges are super common, which is why I think shrimp squats or Bulgarian no, is that what they call it? Bulgarian split squats? Yeah, yeah, yeah. So lunges or Bulgarian split squats are really nice because like they're going forwards and you can really comfortably deal with being one leg with the other one balanced behind you. But the pistol squat is weird because like you're balanced backwards basically, which is really uncomfortable. Anyways, let's go do our Anki. I think we should be pretty warmed up. So like in preparation for the competition, I basically played that song every day as a warm-up exercise, and it made my hands super warm. So we'll see if that's true. Maybe we'll do that every day going forwards if it is the case, indeed. But it's also a very fatiguing song. That's actually like the marathon technique song, so it might have just debuffed our entire life. So we'll see. We'll try out this, and if it feels fine, then maybe we will continue. My hands are so warm. Like, I feel like I have perfect technique. Like we warmed up for like hours. Weird. Yeah, that was really good actually. Okay, cool. So that got our hands super warm in like sub 10 minutes. So maybe we'll just start the day by doing that. So warm. True. True, 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 true. How do you call that in Japanese? It's so in Chinese. What is it in Japanese? Okay, I can pass. Cool. Okay, interesting. Okay, that wasn't too bad. It wasn't amazing either, though. Can I get your guys' opinion? So there's two ways that we can do these little ornaments. One is doing them starting on the beat. And one is starting it like before the beat. So the correct way technically is starting before the beat. But often guitar players will start things on the beat. So I'll play this both ways, and could you guys tell me like one or two basically? One will be before the beat, two will be on the beat. And then two on the beat. Do you think that one sounds better than the other? Hoist the barbell sideways on the ground to scatter the rag. You like one better? Okay. So two people are liking it before the beat. Scatter the rag. Yeah, I've seen that. It looks like Scoliosis Town for me, but I mean, if people are strong enough, good for them. For the first one, okay. Okay, cool. We'll stick with that then. Thank you all for your opinions. Will do. I think I played the first way most of the time, but I had heard somebody play the second way, and it sounded kind of cool. Maybe it sounded cool because it was different than how I usually do it. But we'll stick with the first one. Okay, that was super sloppy at the beginning. It got a bit cleaner as the ending came, but the beginning was bad. Mordin's usually on the beat because Mordin's otherwise more Akikatura, Padatura personally. Yeah. I feel you. I feel you. I think it's just a guitar thing. Like I feel like I'm a guitar apologist. Like, let me go scroll through some of these. Like for guitar, I don't know why, but like 99% of times guitarists will play things on the beat. Let me see if I can just find something with like a trill, just so I can demo it. Oh, I think. Oh wait, I gave this to my student. Where is it? I know I gave them something that had. Okay, right. So like all of these Akikachuras, if you were a guitar player, you would do them like this. Like. So like those are all like on the beat, which is I don't know why that's like a traditional guitar thing. Like it's wrong, right? Like ideally it would be like. It sounds wrong. Yeah, it is wrong, but it's just like guitars do that though. Like 99% of teachers will teach you to do that. I don't know why. Like maybe just because it's hard. If you're playing on the beat, you should emphasize the grace note more. Yeah. But like, that's just. Yeah, I don't know why. Like that's just like convention for guitar would be playing it this way. Compared to. I guess it's hard to coordinate it on guitar. Anyways. Grace note before the beat is unambiguously correct. Yeah, it should be. Like for every other instrument, it should be. But for guitar, I don't know. Like it's just like this is actually guitar apologist behavior. But for guitar, like grace notes always happen with the bass note because I guess it's like hard to coordinate. Like if you were to do this is easy, but doing like you have to coordinate the. Like you have to coordinate the pull off with plucking. So like you're pulling off and then plucking at the same time. Compared to just doing like it's very Unga Boon to just like play it all at the same time, but to separate them is hard. I guess I don't know. I don't know why it is, but yeah. Anyways. Like there was I gave a master class at the guitar festival I was at like a month ago or something, and I just got blank stares from not only the student but also the audience members. And I was like, okay, like it's just one thing. Like by guitar convention, like you would do your trills this way or you would do your ornament this way, but like I just want you to know that in the rest of the music world it would be done separated. So like the grace is before the beat. So I got them to try it and like they couldn't do it at all, and I was like, okay, well it's like, you know, just like try like and then pull off into that, you know. But like anyways, like you can decide what you like. I just want you to know that like everyone else plays it this way. And guitars do it this way, and it's your choice, but like just know. But like dude, like the full on blank stares I got from everybody as I tried to tell them about this grace note stuff. Insane. But it's just like guitars don't do that, I guess. Like guitars like don't play grace notes before the beat. So yeah, I don't know. Anyways, that's all. Thanks for coming to my TED Talk. Same with starting trills on the note above or below, with or without a repetition. Yeah. Never thought about this. Like normally there's two flavors of grace notes. Did you watch that YouTube video I told you to save? Which one? I think I've watched all the YouTube videos that I've been given, but I've been given a lot. Which one specifically? Microtone Conlang. Huh, I don't remember saving that. Can you send it again? I have no recollection of this at all. I must have forgot to click on it. Yeah, that is my bad. I have no recollection of that at all. I will put it on the priority list. We'll watch it with a meal today. Thank you. Like pushing things really far to see what it sounds like. Oh, I've like never seen this at all. What the heck? Interesting. Yeah, no, the graphics are so beautiful. I would have remembered this immediately. No, I must have just never clicked on it. On the beat one follows guitar instincts better. Maybe. Bhakti caught a roll a chord from the middle to the bottom, then back to the top. Oh, that's... Oh. Comment something along... Whoa, wait a minute. Can see how you thought that might work. Okay, that's insane. Hold up. Roll a chord from the middle down to the bottom, then back to the top. No, that sounds good, actually. No, that sounds nice. Like, when I read it, it sounded degenerate. No, that's cool. Yeah, I like it. I think on guitar works good the other way, too. Yeah, no, that's good. That's good. Didn't like basic a bottom to top arpeggio sound. Yeah, no, you're right. You're correct, dude. I accept it. So with that, yeah, no, you're right. You're right. I think if you weren't used to it, that would make you go, whoa! Like, if I listened to somebody do that in a Bach piece in a concert, like, it would make me, like eyebrows raised, eyes open, like, pay attention. Just because, like, it's cool and spicy. It's like when you hear, like, an ornament that you're not expecting, it's like, oh, wait a minute. Like, yeah, okay. Like, it gets you out of, like, autopilot in a good way. I think I remember Rena saying something like that. Like, the thing that they want the most in their concert is for, like, somebody to, like kind of, like, startle when they're listening. Not because you made a mistake, but because, like, it was something that was so cool that it kind of, like oh, you know? Like, it's one thing to, like, snap somebody out of, like, vibes mode because you scuffed it. Another thing entirely to snap somebody out of vibes mode because you did something so cool that it just, like, broke all convention. But it was, like, but it worked, you know? Like, something that's, like, so uniquely cool and interesting about your performance. think that's why I really like listening to people do the repeats on slow movements of Baroque stuff, because everyone does their ornaments a little bit differently, unless somebody's lame and they copied somebody else's ornaments. But like they're all so different, and it's super super fun. Like at the festival, one of the faculty played this box suit that I'm playing, and dude, they do like none of the ornaments I do, and they do all the ornaments that I don't, and it's like whoa, it was so fun. And then all the other movements they played was like whatever, just like it was samey. But on their slow movement, dude, it was so fun to listen to, because like I predicted nothing correctly, and I was surprised every time. It was great. When people don't repeat, you're sad. When they do repeat but don't add or change ornaments, you're disappointed. Yeah, exactly. It's truly a slog to listen to somebody take the slow movement twice without any changes. Like I don't want to hear it. I just want them to like fast forward, and then like the dread of knowing that they're gonna play the B section and repeat it, and there's gonna be no changes, and you just have to sit through it. That is like the dread is not only one; it's like it multiplies. It's the dread immediately plus the impending dread of the next 4 minutes. Composer as a ridiculous or no ornamental repeat. Cool. I don't think I've seen those very often. That was not a good one. Sarban sparse framework. You have incredibly polyphonic detailing. Oh, cool. I think the only thing I found similar to that is like an editor who decided to go through and offer you options for ornaments, and very detailed options for ornaments, but done editorially, not from Bach or Scarlatti, just from a guitar player guy, which is nice. It's nice, but it's also it leads to like a lot of people sounding the exact same and doing the same ornaments. Okay, cool. Let's come back to that again. It was so close to being good, but I don't like something about that. Just like it's not vibing good. Yeah, I don't know. We'll figure it out. Okay, cool. Okay, let's go fix up this scale. Okay, it's fine. I don't know why we messed it up. It's fine. We'll come back to it later. Okay, we had a really weird sticky moment. I don't know where it was exactly, but yeah, our hand just got stuck. I wonder where is it? It was right here. Yeah, weird. Okay, cool. Yeah, I just went like from autopilot into full manual mode, and that threw us off really hard. That was really nice. Cool. Back to the side. Okay. Dude, it's such a pretty harmony. We love major sevenths, man. And resolving onto a major seventh. It's so good, dude. Like, right into the soul. Wait, that's not a major seventh, that's a minor seventh, whatever. It's so good. I guess rather than... That's more like an added 9 chord, actually. It's like a suspended 9. Yeah, I mean, technically this is a minor 7, but it really is a suspended 9. Anyways, whatever it is, whatever you want to call it, it's pretty. Anyways, let's go figure out this thing. That was a really weird... Do you want to do A-M-I, or do you want to do A-A-M? I think we can't do we can't do the AMI. My eye finger is so extended here, if you see the right hand of the bottom camera. To make this, I have to extend my eye really hard. So that's not gonna work. Oh, a TM metronome. That's really nice, actually. Yeah, let's go with let's go with AM. Oh, we've been training our pinky so hard. What if we use the pinky for this? Oh, yeah, that's nice. That's nice. I mean, why else have I been spending the past 2 months training my pinky if not to use it for weird fringe situations like this, where having one extra finger would be nice? Could it be that this is our first instance of what the kids call winning? Did I say hello to Tay, or did I just say it in my head? Either way, welcome in, welcome in, welcome in. Okay, let's try this out actually. It's super pretty with the pinky. No whining and whining, no winning. Fair. We can plant this. Oh, it's so good. It's so nice. Yeah, it's really good. Yeah, I'm super pleased with that actually. That's a really cool find. Any tips for how to not have small memory lapses while playing longer pieces? Can play some pieces somehow when you play top to bottom, get random lapses where you play wrong. Even if you play them right for weak solo, not the same patterns get wrong, but always different ones. Well, trying to describe how I feel. Like it's like you didn't say hello is on your head. Oh, okay, well, hello, hello. So like the way that I practice now, I basically never have memory slips because I do work with like flashcard stuff, and so I play things out of context randomly, and just go from there. And then I come back to it after like X days, or weeks, or months afterwards to stress test it. So that's what's worked for me. I'm trying to think of a way to like turn that into a more concise method if you don't want to do flashcardy work. I think something that might be helpful is like, let's say like segmenting your piece into the different sections of it, and then like let's say you have a piece that's like an A, B, C, and a D section. So like segmenting that into 4 different things, and then kind of like keeping track of how each particular one is going, and then trying to take them out of context. So like let's say you have like A, B, C, D, maybe like you split it like A1, A2, A3, and then you're kind of starting out of context in the middle of the piece somewhere on like a random note. Also play the piece with the score. Yeah, yeah. So like, regardless of how you do it, like score or not, it's like maybe finding a random starting point. Maybe like use the score, find like a random starting point, and then put the score away. Start from that random starting point, and like, can you start anywhere in your piece? Is for me a good check. It's like, can you start from like bar 37? Start right there and go. If so, like you probably won't have any problems with it. But if you have to kind of figure it out, like, oh, okay, what are my fingers doing? Okay, I was like here, and then I had to go. Okay, okay, yeah, right, right. Then like you'll probably have mistakes in your memory if if stress happens. But if you are really comfortable with every single bar of your piece, starting there with no context from scratch and then going however far you need to, then I find that it makes a much stronger memory. So like really important is like is not running it through. Like let's say I want to start from like right here. What's not useful is like, okay, I want to start right there. Okay, let me just go back here and get some context. Okay, now let's start from right there. Like that's not helpful. Like don't do that. Like start exactly right there. Like no run into it. Like start right there. Like from let's say this section, like let's start right there. Oops. Or like start exactly on it. Let's say like this section, whatever, start exactly on it. And then keep going. So like just use the score as a way to tell yourself where to start and then go from there if you want to do it purely by memory. But I think it's really critically important that you can start everywhere in your piece. And to have like a good understanding of like what your phrasing articulation dynamics is from any single bar. Okay, anyways, let's try this whole section and we'll see how it goes. Other things I think that are helpful are basically running the piece in a variety of contexts just to kind of get yourself used to the misery of performing. So, for example, like if you always play in one room, try playing in a different room. If you always play with a certain chair, try doing a different chair. If you always play alone, try playing like in front of somebody else, even just like one or even just like a single person is enough, you know, or like open the door and play into the hallway of your apartment or something, you know, just go to the park, play for strangers, whatever. Just like get yourself uncomfortable and it'll probably reveal more problem spots than you would ever reveal by just being in a practice comfortable situation. So that helps me a lot actually. Like if I've played a piece for multiple people and like I run a concert program for like family, friends, whatever. If I do a full recital in my basement and then full recital in my living room and then a full recital in a bedroom, full recital outside, then I'm much more comfortable. And like if I make mistakes in those, I know that those are places that I should check. Because if I make a mistake under a stress test situation, it means I don't actually know the section as well as I thought I did. And so it's a good like litmus test of where things are gonna go wrong in a real situation when you put yourself in kind of like a pseudo real situation. Twitch chat doesn't count. I don't feel as threatened by you guys as I do by people in real life. I think it's because like there's only text and there's no body language or human presence. So playing in front of you guys is not nearly as stress testy as playing in front of like a friend. What about people in Twitch chat who you've seen IRL? No, it still doesn't like. If I see you IRL and I play for you, it would be quite real. But even though I know who you are and what you look like, seeing you in Twitch chat, like it's not like it's threatening. It's like actual real life. Yeah, there's something about like the actual like physical body in the room with you that you're threatening. Well, like not threatening in like the threatening sense, but threatening is in like the like I would have like a physiological reaction to performing if you were in the room with me. Whereas if you're just in Twitch chat, I wouldn't. Threatening as in like the threat of observation. Like the threat of societal judgment that happens when you perform live in front of a person. Not threat as in like threat to bodily harm, but like threat to like psychological harm. Or the person was blindfolded? No, like no matter what, as long as there's like the existence of a human in the room, there is a there's a shift in the mood of what happens when you're performing, I think. Like it turns it from like a safe practice environment to like something that's real as soon as there's another person. So like for me, whether I perform for one person or 100 people, it's about the same. Like it's still as threatening either way. There's like the qualitative difference between 0 and 1. And then there's nothing between like 1 and 1,000. It's all the same. It doesn't matter. It's just that like 1,000 might have more people coughing and being annoying, just statistically. The more you perform with the same person, the easier it gets. That's true. That's true. Yeah. So you gotta like switch it up. You gotta like you have to just like make yourself miserable and find uncomfortable situations to practice this performance stuff. Photon reacts differently when observed. Literally, exactly that. I am the photon. I am merely a photon. Photon cactus, true. Send you a picture, you'll print them and put them in front of you, add channel readings with costumes as ringings, stuff like that. Like there is a thing in psychology where like just like having an eyeball above something makes you have like subconscious feeling of being observed, which makes you more likely to perform as if you were being observed. But I don't think that's strong enough for this kind of like exposure training. I think like the difference between having like no eyeballs in a room versus having like faces staring at you in a room printed is pretty big difference. But there's also a pretty big difference between that versus like having actual people in the room. A Zoom group chat, that would do it. That would make me uncomfortable. I would not feel happy performing under that situation. At Kane's basement, nice. Hop on Discord, make you uncomfortable? Yeah, exactly. Zoom expires tomorrow. Do it right now, dude. Before you forget, you don't want to get fleeced another like $30. That was pretty good, actually. Nice. Alright. Now we're gonna skip this for a second. More Passacaglia. New card. That's not right either. That's so pretty, dude. I really like this little jump up here. This like, it's so nice. Little 7th leap. Is that a 7th leap? No, that's the 9th leap. Whatever. Yeah, it's super pretty either way. And we should probably go to the 3rd finger there, yeah. That's miserable. Can I do that in a way that doesn't break my wrist? That's worse. Beautiful. What a nice piece. Let's actually listen to a full run of this. I don't think I've really listened to anybody play this movement. Let's listen to the whole thing. Let's pull the score up as well as we listen to it. Sandy's Portrait. Who should we listen to? We might as well listen to the guy who it was written for. Alright. Let's listen to this and I'll pull up the score as well. That's a bit quiet. Okay. Pascal at the top. Cool. I was playing it wrong? I haven't even played this yet. That's flattering that my sight reading becomes a definitive version. It's really hard to hear the Pascalia. Maybe they're just not playing it clearly, but I don't really hear it in this performance. This is a very pretty movie. In general, okay. double Passacaglia? Oh my. Wow, canon? Cool. That's sick, actually. Nice. Cool rating. That's a beautiful chord. Nice. Okay, cool. Alright. That's a lot shorter than I thought it would be. Maybe because he plays it really fast. I wasn't expecting it to be that quick, actually. I thought it was a much more melancholy sounding thing. And I think we probably will play like that. Well, it's at 82. What does 82 sound like? Because I feel like he played it really fast. Yeah, that's more what I was thinking of it. Yeah, he plays it really fast actually. If you can't hear the ground bass unless you're doing something wrong, if you can only hear it, you're also doing something wrong. True. Yeah, it's really hard to like balance that. In that performance, I could not hear the grounded bass at all though, so I think that was not my teacup. It's hard to bring them out though. It's kind of like it's in a muddy register, so it's hard to bring out. But I think that was not enough. Like they're so clear too. Like it's from the opening, right? And just like right from the next line after the, right? But it's really hard, but it's not that hard though. Similar to compose them into a fugue. Kind of ish. It's less variable than a fugue is though. It's more like you have like a running bass line that goes throughout the entire piece. Let me go pull up a very clear Passacaglia written for guitar. Hold up. I think it's that's not what I'm thinking. What am I thinking of? Oh dear. I never give it much thought. Yeah, let me who's this by? Tedesco? Maybe? Maybe, let's see. Is this what I'm thinking of? Might be or might not be. I'm not sure. It's a long opening. Okay, it's pretty clear. Like you'll basically always hear this running bass line thing going through the whole piece. Like, with very little variance, it will always have this like running bass line descending thing go through the whole piece. fragments of the little bass line thing. Yeah, let me. Oh dear. Okay, I'm struggling to think of the name of it, but I know I listened to it recently. I have like a serial killer folder of all the songs I've ever listened to. One second, let me see if I can find it. Is it this? Okay, it must be this one. Maybe it's this one. It's one of these. Okay, there we go. That's the one I was thinking of. This one is super, super, super clear. Let me go sauce that for you. Okay, yeah, sure, whatever. Okay. So that thing, like bum ba da dum bum bum. You're gonna get sick of it. So you can see that's like there's like a very steady bum ba da dum bum bum that will show up like very, very regularly. Likewise, in this piece, there's a very, very, very steady that will show up like everywhere. Like everywhere. So that's kind of like the running thing. And if you listen to like more classical Passacalias, you'll see it a lot. I guess like one of like the biggest ones is like the lamento thing. Let's see. Is this anything? Okay, so listen to like the bottom note. It just like it was like on loop. You listen to the bass. This I know. Anyways, the bass will just like loop basically. Anyways, yeah. So that. Please remind you the name. Passacaglia. Oh. Past a cliche, true. But anyways, yeah. So there's like just like a repeated baseline, and it never changes, and that's basically Pasacali in a nutshell. Like the Quran from that suite, nice. Hey, Shanak, how's it going? Anyways, let's get back onto practicing. Very bouncy. Okay. Today, I feel like it's gonna be another day where we don't get much practice done. It's been, oh my, almost 2 hours, and we haven't even gotten through one round of all of our Anki cards. It's gonna be a non-productive day. We had some good days, but now we're back to chatting and messing around again. You know, how are we so focused the other day? I don't know. Like the other day, not only did we get all of our Anki done, but we also like completely finished like the entire afternoon's worth of Anki. The second most used piece for phone waiting after Vivaldi Spring, classic. Well, now you know it's a Passacaglia, and the bass line is basically just repeated. Yesterday you finished them too early? No, yesterday we had about 20 cards remaining, and I finished most of them off stream during the daytime practice session. But like 3 days, like the 3 days before that, we got everything done early and we were chilling. Now we're trolling a little bit. We're not doing very hot. I think I just said you were asleep. That's fair. 15-minute attempt to create the command. True. That was like the preview, you know. Like you might be wondering how we got here, you know. I don't know what it's called, but you know the trope where a show kind of starts off with like maybe 60 or 70% of the way through the entire plot, where things are kind of like either at like the crux or like at a super chill moment. And then it goes from like, oh yeah, well, blah 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 blah, and then it goes back to like the very beginning of how you got there. I love that stuff. I don't know what it is, but I love that, dude. Like there was this one book I read where like it's just like this guy just living his best cozy farming chilling life, and just going through their little like IRL Stardew plots, greeting all the neighbors, and they have a nice wholesome time. And it just kind of like gives you the vibe of the thing. And then it goes back to the beginning where they're like smashed in the dirt unconscious from nowhere, just starting from scratch. It's like, oh dude, yeah, give me that, dude. Like we know this is a low stakes show. We know it's gonna go to chill cozy time, but like show me how you get there. And like I'm for the ride, dude. I'm here for it. Yeah, we're showing an important moment and then goes to an intro. Yeah, dude, I love that. It's so good. I don't know what that trope is called, but it's like one of my favorites. It's like reverse in medias res. Where in medias res is kind of like you start in the middle of nowhere, you have no idea what's going on, you figure it out. This is like you start from the end, you know it's going to be a nice conclusion or something miserable is going to happen, and then you go back to the beginning and you get your way there. It's like, yeah, dude. Like I know what I'm expecting. I know things are going to be smooth sailing-ish up until that point. It's like I'm prepared. Thank you for setting up my expectations. You just yeah, it's nice. It's a good narrative device. Is it just a spoiler? Yeah, I can accept that. I love spoilers. 68%? Nice. Breaking Bad Season 2? Yeah. 53? Okay. We're kind of low rolling today. I don't think anybody's gotten above, like, 70. It's one of those days, man. A low failure day. Girl boss? We don't have that here. It's not that kind of stream. 6%, yeah, it's low girl fail day, dude. Gaslight? Gatekeep. Oh, we should have a girl keep command, actually. Hold up. You know what? Hold up. Is Caesar's good or bad? Yeah. Girl keep gate like gas boss is my favorite. Actually, I want to remove the spaces. Hold on. Yeah. Alright. For your commanding pleasure, I guess. Terms on incel Reddit. Huh, okay, well let's blanch that from your brain and think of it in this nice, funny, wholesome way where we just flip things on their head. You just answer an or question with yeah? Yeah. Can't unsee it. Now let's all collectively agree to unsee it. Like your version better? Thank you. Let's go with that one. Helping bless, you're amazing. Thank you. For the Cabo fund, especially after spending so much on the fridge, dude, it's way too expensive. Time to cinch up the bootstraps and tighten the belts. Don't even need 5 hours chat, but stay on the TV, it's true. Oh man, speaking of unethical experiments, dude, like my student is gonna be coming in person for the first time in years this Friday, and the other day they asked me how tall I was, and I was like, okay, whatever, like short. And I asked them how tall they were, and I was like, okay, you know, like they're, you know, like I've had them since they were like 9 or 10 years old or something, so like, okay, you know, like they're still like a little babby kid. Yo, they're taller than me, dude. They're taller than me. Oh my god, dude. I'm so afraid to see them in person. They're gonna like be looking down on me as like this little, like, in my mind they're still like a little child. Right? Because I haven't, like, the last time I saw them in person, they were in fact a little child. But like now they're grown up. It's like, it's weird. There's like a level of cognitive dissonance. of like I've taught this kid for so long, but like it's all online since like however many years ago. So like realizing that they're like an actual human being now and they're taller than me. Oh my god, wear heels. I should raise the height of your chair. Yeah. Well, actually, I don't think that would help, dude. Like, I'm actually like I'm like a gazelle spec, dude. My torso is like this tall, and my legs are like twice the size of my torso. Uh, so even with a tall chair, I still sit short. Actually, go to stage. True. Your view won't dangle. True. Just max out whatever chair height I need so that I can be above them. Yes. Correct. 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 Oh, it's like it feels so wrong having like a child student become taller than me. Like this sound it's like it's so like my view of the world is like shattered. You know what I mean? Thank you. I had a student leave because they started university. Like, what? That's not supposed to happen. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Well, yeah. Yeah, it's weird. Yeah, it's weird. Uh, like it's not so bad. Like I've had a couple of students go to university, but like they were only with me for like a year or something. Like they just wanted to like get good before they went to university. And it's like that's fine. But oh man, in like X years from now, when the students that I currently have that I've seen since they were like child end up going to university, oh dude, that's gonna like be cognitive dissonance maxed. They're 12, now 23 is bigger than you and better than you. Oh, that means that's good, dude. Congratulations. That means you're a good teacher. I mean, you taught for like 6 years. Yeah, that's pretty strong. Because you get to see them go from like just entering high school into graduating and going to university. That's strong. That's psychic damage. Wedding invites from your students. Oh my god. Okay, I've never had that happen, but oh, if it does, I feel like I might have just a full-on mental break. Has that happened to you? For your profs? I think if you've ever had a drink with them, you should probably invite them. I would invite the prof that I've had lessons with. That's like a pretty intimate relationship, I feel like. Yeah, most of my profs, like, if not friends, at least friendly, you know? Like having like X years of lessons with somebody, that's a pretty intimate relationship, I feel like. And then on top of that, like you've probably gone to different concerts adjacent to them or like been in the same sphere, maybe festivals, maybe like just encounter them in various social situations. I feel like that's pretty close. How weird the passage of time is, even though it happened all the time. True. I think I'd invite four of my guitar profs. And I'm pretty sure like two of them wouldn't come because far, but yeah. I think they're like influential enough in life that it'd be nice to have them. Not that I'm ever gonna get married, but like, I'd invite them. I wouldn't invite, for example, like Dodson or Metzer or whatever, like the history and theory people. It's like that's too estranged. That's a very distant relationship. But the people that you've had like actual lessons with and like real conversations with, I feel like that's pretty close, you know? Like I probably wouldn't invite Rena, even though I think she's great. Just because like we haven't had that kind of like close connection via lessons and stuff. Could we start practicing? True, dude. Amen. Preach it to the back. Why worry about icky human things when you could just grind more? True facts, dude. Hey, speaking of ghosts, we got a friend of the ghost. Welcome in. How's it going? How was your stream? Hello, hello. Nice to see you again. How are you? You have caught us this time at a good time, not right before the end of the stream. How are you? What were you up to? Is pricing guitar yourself? Hell yeah, dude. Very nice. You'll live 80 whatever years. Homo sapiens 300,000 years. Dinosaurs died 60 million years. Earth is billions of years old. Just dust grains. True. Keep messing up chords. That's good. It's good. Messing up is the first step to not messing up. Could have been a raccoon or capybara. Nature failed you. True. Okay, it's been 2 hours. We just finished the first pile of Anki cards. Oh my god, today is gonna be a day. Like how penguins always look like awkward polite, you know? Like their hands are just like this all the time. You're pangolin shaped if that counts. Shrimp coated. Like look at how polite they are, dude. Like they just look like they're like trying to ask a question, but like you're busy having a conversation and they don't really want to intrude, but you know, you know what I mean? It's like, excuse me, do you have like a moment, please? Excuse me, yeah, literally, excuse me, sir. They're so good, dude. Just little hands. Fantastic. Prescription accurate? Because that's just how they are. I feel like a pangolin would look really good in a suit and tie, you know what I mean? didn't already have Badger Dog, you'd ask for that to be Anna mascot? True. Actually, if we go pull up the full-size Badger Dog, it kind of has hands like that too, almost. You know what I mean? Like, we very rarely show the full-size Badger Dog. Let me go sauce that up for you guys real quick. It kind of does have, like, the awkward hands, you know? Like, just a little bit. Just the, like... I love full-size Badger Dog. But yeah, like, just a little bit. It kind of has, like, those awkward hands too, right? Wonder if pangolins are related to armadillos? Who knows? Alright. Should we do that with P or with I? That's pretty good. Let's go with I. Or with P. Pangolin, Panskalin, Japangolin, Pangolin. That's good. Oh man. If we didn't already have Badger Dog, for sure. Like, somebody needs to make a channel right now and make the pangolin meme just I don't know, like anthology, I guess? I don't know the word for it. Like, what do you call it? Like, all these different Badger Dogs that we have. Whatever. Oh, Pangoblin? True. True. Yeah, it's got so much potential. Like our whole Badger Dog folder. Like the Boxer Dog. You know? Hold up. Like what do you call this? Like, we have like the Boxer Dog, we have the Bopger Dog, the Badger Dog, Badger Frog, Badger Log, Badger Pog, Badger Dog, Cyber Dog, Badger Dog. We love Badger Dog. Yeah, I don't know, like, what do you call it? 50 Shades of Badger Dog? Yeah, something like that. I don't know. A dirtball of Badger Dogs? I accept. I haven't seen any of those. They're so good. We should make like a separate screen. Hold up. Like, let me okay, let me like duplicate this really quickly. Let's rename it Stupid Meme. Okay, and we'll just like sauce that at the bottom somewhere. Okay, right. Okay, let's just like throw all of these in. Like let's get every single one here. I love the Badger Dog. Oh. Is that Gradger Dog? It is Gradger Dog, correct. Alright, yeah, fantastic. Anything else that I missed? Yeah, that can just go in the background. Hold on, let's throw Ermine Dog in the very back here. Yeah. I'm pleased. This is perfect. No badger sore? Oh, that's a different meme entirely. Okay. Will live 70 to 80 years, 45 of them spent doing that. Worth it? Yes. Tex is the MVP of making these stupid memes. Beautiful. Wonderful. Anyways, hey Nad, what's up? How's it going? Yeah, it's kind of weird. I gotta close this. I keep looking over and I keep seeing all these different badger dogs. But did I? I think I missed the badger dog. Did I? Oh no, it's there. Okay. I have this folder on my second monitor, and I keep looking over and seeing all the badger dogs. Like it's so distracting. It's cracking me up every single time I do it. We need to get that off my screen right now. that'd be a point redeem. Oh. Like unleash the badger dogs? You know what? Actually, yeah. Like, let me just throw all these into a folder really quick. Okay. And then if I just import that folder. Okay, let's have this be at the bottom though. I don't want that at the top. Let's have it like below everything else. Okay, and actually one thing. I need to go over here. We need to actually Hey Gusto, what's up? Ignore what you see on your screen right now. Okay, great. Yeah. Okay. Does that fit the chat box? It does. It's so stupid. Oh dear. It's actually so stupid. Oh, it's making me cough. Should the Bob Robbie humping Ermine? Oh yeah, we can move that a little bit. Let's. Yeah, let's see. Where should we put that? Badger Bob. It's like I don't know. It's not a good place for it really. I guess Badger Dog can go somewhere else. I guess. Above your head. Excuse me. That's fine. Oh, but Pixel Dog. No, dude, give me. Where's Pixel Dog? So we're in Badger Dog is bigger and surrounded lady. Oh, I see. Yeah, it does look a bit strange. Maybe let's make it smaller, and just like subtle, you know. You know, just like be dancing on top of Ermine person's head, you know. I think that's nice. That's cute. Yeah, that works. Big was too threatening. I agree. I agree. Oh dear. Wait, what's Pixel Dog? I don't have that in my folder. Why is it Tasmanian Tiger? True. You send it to someone else? Oh. Oh, wow, I don't have this one. Whoa. Okay. Time to sauce. Pixel Dog in the or something? I mean, I wouldn't complain. Okay, let me go sauce that over really quickly. Thank you. We love fresh memes. Okay. Where should that go? I think that's a good place as any. Wonderful. Thank you. Blessed be the Pixel Dog. Wait, what's your new icon text? I was trying to search for you the other day, and it was so hard to find you because I was looking for the red Dr. Pepper logo. Is there a badger blob or a blobger dog? I don't think so. Texas CV, anybody asks, what's your portfolio? One button press, that's the portfolio. Every style imaginable. Ooh, 3 Street, nice. I didn't even show you guys like the arty ones as well, like the Patronus Badger Dog, you know, like that's a really good one. Big fan. It can't fit that on the screen, but it's beautiful. You know, or what else is there? There's also the Freudier Dog, which is once again beautiful. What else is there? Oh, there's a couple more, but like they have people's faces on them. That's the Badger Blob. Oh, is it? Oh, like the Rorschach Blob. Oh, I thought you meant like Blob. Like, I thought you meant like that Blob. Oh, Blot. Yeah, no, Blot. Makes sense, yes. Could crop the Patronus just for the spam one? We could. Like, I'll do that. Remind me tomorrow. I feel like we've wasted so much time today. Yeah, we have like an hour and a half to at least, please God, finish one round of Anki. Like, at least let me get to the new cards. Let me get out of the forever pile. What do you mean wasted? I mean, alternatively spent not practicing guitar. Engaging, you're happy? True. Which, I feel like my happiness is wasteful. It's not grind, it's wasteful. Is that an unhinged point of view? Maybe. Building a better experience for your viewers, TM. True, correct. Yeah, this is this is what the people want to see. This is in fact, yes. Yeah, it's easy to play the guitar up like this. Basically, I'll show you why. So if you're on this leg, I'll try and go back a little bit further. So if you're on this leg, it's easy to play in this lower position, whatever, right? But the moment you have to do stretches, look what happens to my wrist when I have to stretch out. Like, if I want to make like a 4, or if I want to, like, let's say I do this chord, look at my wrist, it's like super uncomfortable, right? And like most stretches will end up being like really uncomfortable like that with like my wrist fully broken. If I want to make a big stretch. And that's even with me having like good technique. So the way to counteract that is by like having your arm go in. So like our arm kind of like coming to your side helps you make those bigger stretches. without breaking your wrist, right? If your arm's out here, you have to break your wrist to get that stretch. But if your arm is close to you, you can make that stretch no problem. But the problem with your arm being close to you is that you kind of have to like lean into it to make that happen. And this is uncomfortable horizontally, right? Or like, let's say like even worse, like, right? Like this was me actually like lifting the neck up a little bit. Like if you're like full horizontal like this, then like you have to like really, like it's really hard to make like, let's say like a G chord, right? If you look at this G chord, like look at my wrist, it's so broken, right? And so to make it not broken, I have to bring my arm close to my body, right? Which is uncomfortable here. But if I have my guitar this way, it's just natural. Like, right? Like if I take this exact position and bring it horizontal, you see what happens to like my whole torso? To make this position as comfortable as it is here, I have to shift all the way down here. If I don't do that, then I have to break my wrist to compensate. So that's why it's more ergonomic to play vertically. At least to some degree. Like going too vertical is also uncomfortable. But like somewhere in this range, like from like here to here, maybe like 45 plus or minus, like 15 degrees. It's pretty comfortable because you can do all these positions while keeping a nice straight wrist and having your arm close to your body. Like you very rarely have to break your wrist to do anything. Like even for this is like a miserable chord, right? Where like you're doing an E chord and then starting to the 4th fret. Pretty miserable. If you do it down here, like I have to break my wrist super hard to make that happen. And if I go even lower, it's even worse, right? Like the more horizontal I am, the more I have to like break everything to get there. But the moment I go vertical, it's like an easy chord to hit. So, just one of many reasons why it's nice to be vertical. Also, that hurt my wrist. I shouldn't have done that. This looks better? Yeah, it's nice to keep everything straight as possible. But like this chord too, like this would be impossible down here. Like I don't even know how you would fathom playing this. Like this sucks. Like you can't really see it. I'll like try and lift my guitar up. Like this sucks. This is like tendonitis town. This also sucks, but it's not as bad. It's like 10% as bad as the other one. Stretch size? True. So this house with stretches. Actually, the biggest thing that helps with stretches is learning how to extend your index finger. But if you're at the very beginning stages, that might be hard to do. So like what I mean by extending the index finger is, this is with your index finger curled up. Most people will play like this, favoring the index finger. Which means when you go to stretch out, you have to extend your pinky straight. And this is very awkward to play. Violinists play like this. Good for them, I guess. But on guitar, it's very bad to play like this. It's very hard on your pinky, and your pinky is like your weakest finger. So to make it compensated nicely, flip it. Extend your index finger, and then have these three be curled. And then you can stretch much more comfortably this way, because your index is strong, it can tank being straight. But your pinky doesn't deal well with being straight. It's very hard for it to do this. Your index finger, it's fine to just be out here. So then when your index finger is straight, you can stretch out pretty far, no problem. But if your index finger is curled, it's hard to stretch out. Right, it's hard to stretch out. But if your index finger stretches out, no problem. So would recommend trying to learn how to do that. It just, like, it's not hard to do. It's just uncomfortable to do because there's a fear of like losing this connection, right? Like there's like the 3-point connection, like your thumb, your webbing, and your index knuckle that people like to have. They like to have this. And getting rid of that is scary, but it helps a lot to just like get your hand off the guitar and just like be straight on the index. And then you can put your finger back on, but like you're still straight on the index and having a lot of space. So you're kind of like hovering in space. Right? Lots of space between it. And that helps. Even this, like, I'm not touching, right? I don't touch the guitar, really. Index is straight. Helps a lot. Very, very, very useful. Anyways. That's not right. That's a beautiful section. I think this is too long of a section for us to work on at this level of completion. So let's take it. Let's just take this opening line. That's all we should work on for now. Let's think of a good right hand fingering. I think AMI is good. And then we have to go, I think, maybe M-I, M-I. Okay, let's try that again. Yeah, cool. I think actually maybe we should just throw a slur in. Yeah, I like that. Cool, let's move on. Okay, that needs a bit of work. Cool, good for you. How many gifts do you have, dude? Like, I give these gifts away because I receive them as a perk for being extra special. Where are you guys getting all these gifts from? Yeah, I get 4 rare presents every 26 left. Jesus, dude. Like, I never give away regular Poke gifts. I only give away the rare ones because I get them for free every month. Yo, like, that's a lot, and you've given so many. I have 16 regular Poke gifts, and I've never given them away, really. Hey, Zars, welcome back. Only 12 left. Okay, I have 4 rare presents left. But again, I have like an infinite resupply. Well, 4 per month resupply. No back-to-backers, sad. You had a good run, though. Start playing Pokemon Black and you love it. Emerald Brain Hangover 3D section. Cool. I'm glad you're liking it. What did you pick for your starter? And who's on your team right now? Excuse me. Oshawott, cute, nice. I had a dozen Pokédealer resets to use, got a bunch from there. Ah, okay. Makes sense. Timber, Pansear, and a Sog. Okay, cool. I feel like Timber and Oshawott look very similar. They're like both otter-coated. It's called a Mana? Okay, gross. Sognor is true. Alrighty. Pretty good. Rock Smash is an HM. Fly is convenient but not necessary. Surge Strength, Waterfall, all for optional areas. Huh, interesting. Audino gives a ton of XP and you can see it in the grass. Nice. Yeah, kill those little pink scum. Get him. Bum, 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 bum. exactly once to progress. Interesting. Huh, cool. Thank you for the trivia. Alright. Now, what's the capital of Switzerland? Go. It's a trick question. Wait, what? TM's worked forever in Zurich? No. Emmental. Yeah. We learned this yesterday. Apparently, Switzerland has no capital. It was a trick question all along, but the de facto capital is Bern, because that's where the government stuff happens in Switzerland. Interesting. And that is the only geography I know. Would have thought Zurich as the bigger city, as the largest city, yeah. Well, it turns out, in fact, it was just like flip the chessboard. There's no capital. The capital is S. Oh, dude, hearing that from a European warms my heart. I'm so glad that you're bad at geography. I have been ashamed and led to believe that everybody in the world knows everything about geography except for me. So I'm glad to hear a proper European not knowing geography. That warms the heart. You're probably still better than me at geography, but I'm glad to hear that self-reported badness. Imagine being so neutral, can't even pick your own capital? True, dude. Peak neutrality. North American one that only included Canada, US, and Mexico. Not too hard to get 100% correct. I could probably get that correct. You know your trail lines well. Countries in shambles since 2008. Look, let's not talk about that. It's fine. If I were to look at a map, I would put you guys in the Eurozone, so I think we're chilling. He's in what country that were in GeoGuessr until 1 or 2 years ago. They started fixing Germany, added India and whatnot, became awful at both geography and GeoGuessr. Oh, interesting. So did like the landmarks that you were used to in Germany end up getting paved over with some gentrified stuff? Is that what made it hard? That would be hard for you. The independence. Oh, yeah. Let's see. Antigua and Barbuda, Bahamas, Barbados, Belize. Oh, Costa Rica, Cuba, Dominican Republic. That Dominican Republic is North American? Holy crap. Is it really? No way. Oh, interesting. El Salvador? What? Grenada? There's no way. What? Guatemala? Haiti? Honduras? Wait, these all count as North American? Trinidad, Tobago? These all count as North American? There's no shot. Really? Yeah, I would have never guessed that. Is that real life? Oh my. Yeah, I for sure would not have won that. Those don't clock as North American to me. Simply didn't want to learn geography. Always thought that's what maps are for. General sense of the country's good enough. Fair. You knew nothing of US geography. Friends Google code days ago. Honestly, relatable. Really didn't allow Google for years. Germans asked Google to blur so many buildings out of privacy. Had to see specific type of blur and said Germany. Oh. It was even called Blurmany in many communities. Now it's normal, not particularly peculiar. Oh. Interesting. Interesting. Okay, cool. You're clearly in Africa, but languages were Portuguese. Confused, guessed randomly, you're wrong. It was Sao Tome and Principe that you didn't even know existed. Oh. Was it in fact in Africa? I've never even heard of such place. It is... Oh, yeah. It is. That's like... super small. Well, that's a tall mountain, though. It's like... the whole thing is just... What? They just have a giant nose sticking out of it. Just like a typical whatever island, and then this. That's so funny, dude. It's just out of nowhere. Just gigantic singular mountain. Just rock. Why is that so funny, dude? Just like rock climbing crater is true, dude. I would climb it. Just rock. Amazing. Amazing. It's so... like, you would never get lost in this country. Is this a country? Whatever this is, you would never get lost. Like, you just... like, always just look up, orient yourself to the gigantic schnoz coming out of the entire island. Like, you know where home is. Amazing. What a great island. Have a good lunch. Inspires religious worship? True, dude. True. That would be pretty bad. Surrounded by trees everywhere. It'd be a powerful volcano. It's still really weak, actually. Okay, cool. Let us come back to that later. That was such a bad harmonic. There you go. Okay, anyways. That's pretty nice. Let's let that one pass for now. We'll come back to it later. Radio. Okay, let's try just this first line again, and then if it's good, then we'll maybe start working on the second line whenever we see this card. Hey, progress. Let's really decide on our right hand finger. I keep screwing around and doing something random every single time. Let's really decide. Okay, now here's a weird thought, actually. Going MAM is a terrible thing to do because it's one of the weaker combinations of your hand. But we've trained our MAM so hard that I can basically play it at the same speed as I play anything else. So why not just use it, right? Like, we've trained this so excessively, like far beyond any reasonable degree of technique. So like, why don't we just use it, right? Like, it's a beautiful sounding pair of fingers. The combo is really nice sounding. It's just hard to play. But we've trained it, so it's easy to play now. So let's just go for it. respect that you wrote that yourself. In eons past, this island was home to a great chasm from whence demons were loosed upon this earth. Seeking safety for his village, Schnoz McChonker appealed to the gods to grant peace to the land. Moved by his earnest desire, the great god king plucked Schnoz McChonker's long nose right from his face and threw it into the heavens above, where it was transformed into a great mountain of stone. The god king threw the mountain upon the chasm, sealing it shut. So pointy was his nose that this tip still sticks out as the highest peak for miles. Amazing, amazing. I love the lore. And thank you for not chat GPTing it. Unlike a certain Matthew Lehrozik, who defiled this channel with his chat GPT fanfiction, as opposed to this earnestly well-written Schnoz McChonker tale. So thank you for not selling your soul. Only water loss is being a tiny bit sweaty. If you chat GPT, you use enough water to fill that chasm. True. So wasteful. So inefficient. So unnecessary. Ooh. I think that was actually really good. That was really good. We could hear the Passacaglia voice, and we could also hear the melody voice, and also this pinky harmonic was sick. Okay, that was not good though. Partially inspired by the opera Hawk. It's alright. Inspiration is... Nobody can avoid inspiration. Inspiration is everywhere. Actually, speaking of inspiration, I used to be so worried about feeling like I was just copy pasting from different recordings I'd listened to, or like if I wrote something that it was just kind of like a mashup of this, and this, and like 20 different other things that I'd read before. But in fact, if you were to take like 100 people and make them listen and or read the same amount of things and get them to pick out their favorite parts of it, they would all pick out different things that they kept as a focal point. So no matter what you do, even if you have the same sources of inspiration, you would end up with very vastly differing products. You know? So therefore, no matter what thing is the source of inspiration, it'll always be necessarily different because different parts of it will stick out for you differently. College professor's nose is shaved off by his barber. Praising the cathedral becomes human-sized. Bless. And a high societal rank, the professor. Amazing. followed by the great pun, like the nose. Impossible to compose with references? True. One is Russian for nose. Nice. Oh, we're through the forever pile. Okay, today's not a complete wash. We made it through the forever pile. There are still 50 cards to go through, which I will not be going through today. But we made it through the forever pile, which means it wasn't a fully wasted day. Hey Jeff, what's up? 37. Today is such a low badger fail day. Like, nobody's gotten above 70. Because the letter what we read as hog actually reads as nose. Does it really? Interesting. I'll believe you. Like, I'm gonna fact check this 0% and believe you 100% on nothing. So I hope you're telling the truth. In Cyrillic. Oh, cool. Okay, I believe you 100%. That's next on my list, I think. I should just learn the entire Cyrillic alphabet so that I can be cool and read in the Cyrillic alphabet, even if I don't know what it means. Dude, Russian is a language that I've wanted to learn for a really long time, actually. Like, I think it's such a beautiful language. For me, like, it's like one of the most beautiful languages out there. In Japanese and French. Nice. But I thought you hated French. You also use nose for nose in Croatia. Cool. can change. Fair. What has made you not hate French? Oh my god. Okay, so you hate French people, but not the French language. Is that what that means? It's not the language's problem. It's the racist problem. Okay. Am I interpreting that correctly? Excuse me. I actually lived in France and spoke French. Oh, I see. Understood. That was not bad, actually. Cool. Pass. Have a good night. It's not all French. Understood. That's good. That's the right opinion. Don't dislike people because they're whatever. Dislike people because you dislike people. That's good. Everybody should be treated on an individual basis. Agreed. That is a little bit of work. It's not too bad though. Okay, let's try the second line from here. The first one's doing okay. disliking everybody isn't the best way. True. Unless you like go full send, you know. Like if you just like 100% of people, except for a couple select individuals, then you know I feel like it's kind of okay, you know. But, like if you only dislike people from certain demographics, that's too strong. So it's like either you accept everyone, you accept fully no one, or like there's something wrong. You know, like everything in between is wrong. I feel like. You'd rather like people and dislike a select few? Fair. It's very magnanimous. Sight read. Alright, that was really nice. Next. How's the cat? Pretty good. My fridge and freezer broke, so I had to replace that. A little expensive. Other than that, things have been pretty okay. Kind of PR'd on the fitness recently, which is nice. Anything else? That's about it. I'm a little bit tired. But other than that, pretty chillin'. It's nice to be back home. It really is so nice to try and get back in the schedule again. Plateaued? No, PR'd. Like, got a new achievement unlock. How are you? Anything new? world, same world. Nice. The A section of the Saraband. Cool. Went to Japanese Matsuri in a neighboring city. It's nice but too warm. Yes, they helped friend with Batch's thesis characters. Nice. Messed your brain up with the heat and the read. Understandable. Heat bad. Heat wave bad. What festival was it that you went to? Hey, Acoustic King, what's up? Cinema, nice. And a week after all this, nice, dude. I'm happy to hear that you found like a nice recurring hobby thing to do, with assuming similar people showing up all the time. That's sick. It's nice to have like a place to, I don't know, have like a routine schedule. Found family, united by hobby. Like that One Piece. Which one? Can you have it for me? My return joke was too subtle. Much like the previous quote, only I found it funny. Oh, makes sense. becoming such a real lifer now, dude. Amazing. Very cool. Nice. Okay. Main Matsuri, because it's Matsuri style thing. River called Main. That makes sense. That makes sense. Thanks for the water. Fun but a lot? I mean, that sounds very fulfilling though. Friendship over not friendship? True. I hope you found that out by things going well and not by things going not well. Did anything happen since last time you showed up? Asking questions for a friend? Or have things just settled peacefully? No? Good. Good. Settled peaceful-ish. Oh, what's the ish? Does classical guitar get girls? No. Friend needs to calm down, feelings don't go away easily. It's true. It's true. Well, I wish your friend the best of luck and friendship. Realizations have been made. That is good. Steps taken. Excellent. I'm glad to hear things worked out peaceful-ish for friend. Speaking of the previous conversation topic of treating people as individuals and not as part of a category, this is a great example of treating people as individuals and not as a category. What a silly notion of like, is something attractive to blah 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 group? 'Tis a silly thing to think about. Do you have any Offenbach? I do not. Okay, let's go check out this middle part. The main master was an Offenbach. Cool. Let's check out this part too. how's it going? If lie part was an object, it would be a lay part? True, true. Very good. That's right. Or actually, it just has to be anything that's not yourself, I think. I think, like, you can, like, lay a cat on a table. I think lie is only for yourself, right? It's like, it's a personal word. I don't know what that is in linguistics, but, like, it only works when it's yourself. But anything that's, like, other is lay. I'm sure there's a linguistic term for that. I'm sure you know it. I don't know it, but... Well, what is this? Can lay your child to bed. That's right. That's right. So not necessarily an object. I mean, not necessarily not an object either, but it's just not you. Glasses off. Oh, this is a nasty time to glasses off. You can put them on again? Thank you. Ugh. That was a potent glasses off redeem. That might have been one of the most impactful glasses off redeems we've had in a bit. Oh, right when I was like locking in to read something. Okay. My eyes are like super bugged out right now. Hospital. Oh, is it serious? Did they find out what is wrong with your kiddo? Sorry, no, please do not apologize. It's all good. The redeems are there to be used. Sometimes they are more potent than other times. And and that's okay. Hey, Dex. Physics? No, I think she's sick. But I'm not sure what sick with. Dehydrated and want her to eat. Do you have any idea what the problem is, though? Oh, gastrointestinal virus. Oh, nasty. I mean, that makes sense, though. Not malaria. Okay, that's good. I was worried when you said that. Infusion? Damn. Discussion. True, but I also feel like it might not be like humane for the kids' perspective, you know? I feel like it would be much nicer without needles and tubes if they could just get over the problem by eating and drinking the normal way and not the IV or tube way. You feel? Hey, welcome in. Not to negotiate. I feel like having an actual stomach virus is not in the same category as a kid being like a nuisance, you know? I feel like sympathy can be had for somebody with the sick role. Thank you for the raid, by the way. How was your stream? Welcome in. What are you guys doing? do that. Like the chill vibes? I'm glad. As in cactus in the background? No. Well, I mean, yes, but that's what you see wiggling is this, not that. So, yeah, actually, if I take the screen off, like, this thing is a dancing cactus. That thing is not moving, though. What is moving is the wiggly birds, but we don't talk about that. It just, we let it be. It's fine. We let it do its thing. Try the most expensive classical, as you should, at every store you go to, always. How much is it? I'm gonna bet 1,800. It's like at most guitar stores stock like, I don't know, like an Alhambra or like a high-end Cordoba or something. Wait, 1,800 Canadian. Let's like drop that to euros. I think like 1,200 euros is the maximum price of the guitar there. €17.99. Okay. I feel like that would be a pretty good guitar shop actually if they stocked classical guitars that expensive. I feel like most guitar stores they only stock the like whatever mass-produced classical guitars. They don't normally have good ones in store. It's always fun to play on like the whatever ones, just so you know what the basic models are like in the current meta. But yeah, you very rarely get like the high end stuff at these stores. You have to go to like very specialty places to high end classicals. Okay, cool. Let's try this section from this part. Pat Metheny? Yo, he's sick. Yeah, really good guitar player. I'm a fan. I don't play any of it, but I think it sounds great. That's not a B, that's a G sharp. Oh, that's funky to play. Is your favorite guitars above all the genres and styles you like? Oh, cool. Do you have a favorite tune from them? Cool, but yeah, it's fun. We had to play a little Pokemon in chat. Oh, do you have like a favorite tune from Pat Metheny? Can play by using Pokestar? True. If you want to play the Pokemon game. Okay. This might be our last card, and then maybe we'll just play a full performance after this, and then we'll call it a day. Alhambra 1029 euros. I was close. Okay. It could be Into the Dream. Cool. Alright. I'll give that a listen later. Alright, let's play one final tune. I'll make it a quick one, and then we'll call it a day. the top corners. This corner, nothing. This corner, you get to reach the higher frets easier. It's called a cutaway. It's very useful. Have a good one, Yanko. Alright, let's call it a day and find someone to raid. Who is online? Any musicians that are cool? Oh, actually, okay. Not a musician, but why don't we go raid Tao? They're one of our friends. So I started a D&D campaign, and Tao was one of the players in it. And I don't think I've ever been to their stream before, so why don't we head over there? They're a pretty nice person. I have no idea what their streams are like, but they're a super wholesome being, so let's head over there, and I'll catch you guys tomorrow. Have a good one, and see you next time. Bye!